Good morning, guys. So it looks like we already kind of had our news for the day. So shouldn't have to worry about news for the rest of the day. We had a little 3-star news at 8:30 this morning. uh, I don't think this Atlanta Fed's GDP is going to really affect the futures market. So major support this morning for your ES is going to be 42 and 30. All right. We'll mark out the highs and lows overnight. Looks like we kind of. So I guess this is going to be considered your Asian low. So it looks like we already kind of eclipsed the London low, which the London low would kind of run through here. So, right. Just kind of looking for gaps. It's a huge gap left from the 22nd. Alrighty, I think we're good to go. How did everyone do this weekend? We did trade Sunday night. We took about 5 or 6 trades. There were a couple losers in there. I'm not going to lie. We got down a little bit, but at the end of the night, we ended up 132.50. End of the night, we only traded for an hour, so we didn't trade very long. So, unfortunately, with a lot of news, and it all sounds also we may have contracts flipping over in the next week or so. So, don't really know what the volume's going to have to offer today. Good morning, Andy. How are you doing today? Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to look at Skyfire this weekend. I was freaking busy trying to learn Quantower because we got some fast track accounts. And so probably won't be trading on them today because I don't know. Anytime I've ever tried to switch over to new trading markets, it's kind of like somewhat confusing starting out. Nice. Yeah, I really need to get on top of that updated version. So is it the same Skyfire with just the 1.6 ATM strategy? Yeah, I don't think Fishlip's going to be here today. I think he said he's doing conferences all week. I guess I really looked and see what the ES had to offer as far as lows and highs goes. So it looks like 42 is definitely the support level for the ES. So Andy, when you're not using Skyfire, how are you usually trading? Are you trying to trade similar to what the bot's doing, or do you have something different that you do? Woo. Looks like we're already kind of pushing the VWAP here. Okay, so during the day you're just trading on a sim account, but at night you're letting the bot run. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been on Tradeovate in a while. Actually, I used to like Tradeovate. I used to like their platform. I switched over to Ninja because that kind of kept me from having to pay for indicators through TradingView. Then I pretty much just got away from indicators. That was just something, like most new traders go through. They're looking for someone to basically tell them what to do. Just trying to learn it. I did struggle with that a little bit in the beginning, like a lot of people do. So now we don't really use a lot of, I mean, I guess we do. The only indicator, well, I use set indicator, where it just kind of, I don't use buy or sell indicators, I guess. Ooh, Maxie sounds loud over there. He's getting riled up. So we still got about 5 minutes. There's not really a lot for us to talk about already. We've already pretty much marked out our levels out. If you're looking for ES levels, that is going to be level 42. As you can see, we tried to break 42 today. So what you want to see today, if we get back below that 42, you got to be careful with the fake breakout. But you also could look for, if we get below that 42 and we just go down like, say, a couple little handles, if that thing starts going back up, more likely we're going back long again. I have yet to really figure out a good way to capitalize on this. I need to, but I haven't. So what's your count on funded accounts right at this moment, Andy? And if you're new joining us, most of the time I don't take opening trades. Most of the time we just kind of sit here and watch price action. It really has to be something that like stands out to me for to kind of jump in long, but most of the time we don't jump in long. Not long, but we don't jump in on the opening. We stay clear. I feel like the best trades are actually from 10:30 to 12. Like, I feel like that's the super high win percentages. Once that LBH and that LBL is set, your 1 hour initial balance is set, I feel like the trades are so much easier from that point on for that hour and a half. And then it gets a little tough between 12 and 2, but then from 2 to 4, it gets a little bit easier again, that last hour. So I've been trying to take breaks around those hours that I try to keep out of the market. And last week it worked really well. So I finished green almost every day last week. Staying away from the, the lunch hours and staying away from the opening. Or if we do go into the opening, we'll try to go in it with super low risk. Maybe tap it down to 3 to 4 micros. Because usually on these evals, most of the time we try to trade seven micro contracts. We're also going to have to learn how to trade on Quant Hour eventually too, and we may do some of that on stream. Because we're going to start also using Fast Track. That's like basically buying a funded account. So you don't have to worry about passing evals. So all those evals that you pass, you can just start out the gate on funded accounts and not have to worry about passing evals. And right now, they're really not too expensive. You can, this special right now, you pretty much get all in for like $87 or 88 or 90 bucks, like all in. That's probably some of the best prices now. The only downfalls is they don't really have a simple way of using your credit card, which I'm one of those people, I hate putting my bank stuff online, and which I didn't. What I ended up doing is using crypto So it was the easiest. You go over there and sign up. They give you the crypto address. Go to Coinbase, Robinhood, or wherever, if you do crypto. And basically, all I do is copy, paste, send. I mean, super simple. And that was the first time I've ever bought. Oh, all right. Market's open, guys. All right. Had that little fake move up, and now we're pushing down. We're at this pivot. I feel like we're going, I don't know. I don't really have no idea which way we might be going today. Yeah, I've been watching some videos on it this weekend, Andy. I wish I could figure out how to put a SIM account on there. I don't know if you know how, or maybe tell me where I can do that so I can practice with it. I'll either do that, or I need to just get a funded account with somebody and just an eval with somebody and just put an eval on Quantower. That way I can take trades on there before I start taking funded account trades. So we had a little fake out both ways. It's all wick. We're in an indecision at the moment. All right, so looks like the Bears are going to win. And this is also a new indicator that I started using last week. It gives you the opening range low, opening range high. It gives you your IBL sets, and it gives you your mid session. And if you'd like to have this indicator, it's free in the Discord. Let me go over there real quick. And this way, if you would like to have it. Ooh, still huge, massive wicks, man. This is why I stay away from the opening. I've tried trading this stuff before, and it's just 50-50 burn. Some days it's good, some days it's crappy. So it's just best to wait for the first 10, 15 minutes are out of the way. This here right here is all big bank movement. This isn't me and you. This is all the big bankers throwing money at the wolves, trying to get the market to move. So we'll let them throw their money around first, and we'll try to nibble at it later. For a minute, I thought the Bears are going to do it. Then look at the Bulls. The Bulls came back strong. All right, so we got our opening range high set. I've seen this one setup online where they use the opening range high and low to take trades off of. Might be able to too. This might be a nice little wick test if we do pull back down. We're going to find support at the old VWAP there. Yes, couldn't. So I wonder if we bounce off this area here. Let's see. It's holding. Nope, that session did not hold. See, I don't think it works very well in the first couple minutes. It was very tempting to take that here off of this mid session and that opening range high there. But it's something so new to me. That's why I feel uncomfortable doing it. Because what it is, your stop loss needs to be down at the 42, and then 30-point stop loss is pretty big. Let's see, we got a little, maybe a possible little play here on the 1 minute here. So I got the VWAP down there. That thing's going way too. Let's see what we get back on this retest here. We're going to try this inversion trade and see if we start losing the VWAP, we may jump back out. Yep. Usually that's scary whenever you go back and hit break even. We couldn't move higher. So this is probably going to come back and get us. Usually that's a bad sign. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. So that was a 1 minute inversion play there. To me, they seem a little bit more iffy when you take them in that first hour. Like I was kind of what I was saying earlier. Good morning, Trader G. Yeah, that was a failed inversion play there. Whew. So right through that thing. Hit that pivot. Whew. So we're just got to be patient, wait. Let's see if we're going to make something off this pivot here. We're being a little bit more rambunctious on our eval. All right, the pivot did not hold. Oh, it would come back and stop us out, then go, huh? What time is it? 46. Okay, so we're at the 15-minute breakout, possibly. Okay. Trying to do it without risking so much, so that's why we're just kind of keeping it close. Yeah, we're trading a little aggressive on this 90% eval today, Trader G. Trying to keep from just spending so much time on our eval, so we're trading this 90% a little bit more aggressive today. I have one more eval that we're close to passing. We need like $35 on it today, but I think I'm gonna wait till the 1 hour initial balance trade. And we're probably going to end up missing this one, which looks like we are going, at least the 10 points that we could have gotten. Eh. This would be your 15-minute breakout strategy. Like I said, I just played it way too close. The breakout took a little bit longer to come around. I was hoping to be a little bit more instant. So our London low is what, or Asian low is here. Not London, no, but this is Asian low from overnight or yesterday. Oh, you said you're feeling rusty. Yeah, I felt rusty last week just taking 1 week off. Yeah, this eval here, we still need like $750 or so. Whew. So now we really don't have an entry until at least we have a pullback. Man, you would think that this would be our pullback candle right here. We thought about it. Looks like a really good pullback candle right here. You probably could at least got your maybe 5 to 10 point. Maybe not. Could at least got your 5. You wouldn't have got your 10. So let's see if we can get a pullback into this area here. We got the 15-minute here. We got the 9 here. So let's see. It's struggling. Patience. We're going to do this one a little earlier than I really like to. Supposed to wait till we got past this candle here, but we're I didn't, man. Damn it. I might have messed up on that one. Son of a bitch. Sorry, my language. Sorry about that. I was supposed to take off at 5, but we messed up. So that's okay. All right, we're at the low. All right. Nice retracement on that one. You had the 20 and the 9 crossover. You had a nice little U shape, had a pullback in between the 9 and 20. And I did get short a little early because I was trying to keep my stop loss from being so big. And I didn't realize that I had my take profit on 10. I usually keep it on 5 and leave the runner. So that's the importance of trying to keep your losses as small as you can, because all it takes is one trade to get you back in the green. You know, you can have 2-3 losers, but all it takes is one trade to get you back. So it's 9 o'clock. I need to find me a spot to get 35 more bucks in the books. So Trader G, you haven't been trading on the road the whole time you've been gone? Let's see. If I do 4 micros, what I need 5 point, oh, very limited. Trying to decide if I want to take this on my nice. I figure after those did you ever get your money payouts from your trades that you got your accounts over the payout limit? Oh, you just left them sitting. Okay. Um Yeah, that sucks they do that crap, especially when you pay for it. It shouldn't matter. Mm. Now we're at the bottom right now, Ponzi. We're just kind of waiting to see what we're going to have at the bottom. This is the low overnight. Oh, so we're at the low. We go, man. Man, what a nice sell. We can't just jump in without some type of pullback, guys. So, I mean, it looks like we're just going straight down. So that's kind of a wick test in a way. I mean, that's a wick candle right there. We still got about 25 minutes before the IBL. Looking kind of weak. Just don't have the power. I feel uncomfortable with this trade here. Usually, whenever it's the second or third leg back into the 9 and 20, it's not as good as the first one. Like this was the first one here. The first one's, it seemed like. A little bit deeper. Yeah. Let's see if it continues. I just didn't like the way these candles look. I mean, it's just two big wicks on both sides. It's just, so this is why it was so hard for me to do this pullback here. Nice if you were able to take that, but I just didn't feel comfortable to take it. Trader G, any trades yet, or are you still just watching price action? I mean, this was almost a setup here, but like I said, just all this extra wick action just kind of kept me out of this one. That would have been your 21 pullback. That one was nice, but should have drew the Patrick Willis trend line. Maybe that would have helped me get in it. We're just being a little patient. We're just trying to find one trade on this other account that I only need like 40 bucks on. It's just going to continue lower. So the support level for the ES, we're probably, if we get through this 50, more likely 42 is going to be our target. We may have a quick drop right here if it busts us through this 50 real quick. Looks like it's going to probably go quick. Let's see if it goes quick. Because we just got through the 50. I just don't know if that's going to be a little fake out. Okay. Man, it's about time we got to fake out. This is why it's, do your best. Try not to just jump in at the bottom. Man, is that all the pullback we're going to get? Come on. I want to see it pull back into the 80s. This is where I would like to see the pullback. Or even clear up this gap we left behind. Just okay, good deal. Come on. Let's get up a little bit farther, guys. A little bit farther. I still don't feel comfortable even with this short. I just feel like we just need a little bit deeper pullback. Because you realistically would have supposed to get short at the 55s. All right, good deal. Let's get this baby back up there. I wanted to see it to get between the 66 and the 96, but I'm not sure it's going to give it to us. Nope. So that pullback would have been a winner. I think I'm being a little bit more cautious because I'm on an account that I only need like 40 bucks on to pass. And I know as soon as I jump in, that crap's going to go in the opposite direction and wreck the account that I only need 40 bucks to pass. To me, on these pullbacks here that don't quite make it back into the 9 and the 21, almost like a 50-50 sometimes if you're going to get that 10 points out of it. If we have to, we'll just wait for the initial balance to be set. I mean, I feel like we're definitely going to go to the 40s. I mean, the lows there from overnight with the ES. I mean, maybe I'll just put it on my freaking 90% eval and get a little risky here and just wait to find a trade later on today for that one account. All right. We're just straight down. Let me look at the 2-minute candle. May you be able to use my 2-minute candle where you just jump on the 2-minute. Yeah, we're at the bottom of the 50 right now. I'm thinking we go to the 42s, trader. We switched accounts, so we'll get a little bit more risky. We got a pivot down also at the 10s. Couldn't pull the trigger. It happened too fast. Wow. That happened so fast. I didn't even have time to think. I'm sitting here looking at the ES and man, these sales are just happening so fast. Like we just straight went from just consolidating to boom, sell off 30 points. It looks like we... Mm. 50 still holding on the ES. Doji candle. I'm going to break even fairly quick. Hoping to get the breakout there. I was only able to take, what, 3 contracts off of that? 4 contracts, or 5. No, we took 5 off of that. I need to change this because that's when I was looking for small profits. I was hoping the breakout would continue. We still got about 5 minutes for the initial balance low is broken. Hmm. I don't know. 50's looking strong again. I don't know. Yeah, when you get into the second, third, fourth pullbacks, it usually gets a little bit tougher to get the entries. I mean, to me, it looks like, looking at the ES, looks like it wants to go back up. Like we're struggling to get through the 50s. Well, oh, it's going to go quick. Man, the ES is definitely messing with me today. Has anybody taken any trades this morning, or are you guys still just kind of waiting for it to kind of settle down a little bit? I feel like we find better trades between the 10:30 and 12. You took a short earlier. Man, are we gonna? That's what I'm trading to, micros. So right now we're just kind of stuck at this pivot. Pivots can be kind of like a 50-50 trade. Sometimes you can get big breakouts, but it depends on how, close you trade them or handle them. Because a lot of times I'll trade them with very little stop loss, and I'll get stop loss and miss the big trade. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find a place to take it down to the 42. I know that's the hard part. We may even do the 2-minute thing, jump in on the 2-minute candle. Oh no, don't go. It's gonna go without us. I swear, I thought I could get a better entry on the 2-minute. All right, we got the IBL set. It's breaking through that crap too. See, this is kind of like a 50-50 to jump in this as you push through that IBL. All right, so let's. Struggling to move back up again. Let's see what happens with this next candle. Excuse me. Man. All right, we're just going to try it. All right, break even. All right. Oh, well. Oh, it's just hesitating. I was hoping for a better pullback on a green candle, but it didn't offer one. Let's see if we get it now. We might be able to find another entry also if we can pull back up to the IBL. All right. Dropped into. I haven't played Nutty today. Let me hop over there and listen to Nutty for a little bit. I like listening to Nutty except for when he starts going on an APEC rant. All right, guys, let's see if we can finally get that pull back into the 9 and 21. That would be a nice little nice little U shape here. Boy, yes, it wants the 30s now. We're going to get the 30s. We're back in that major support area between 30 and 36 from last week. That was a target almost every day last week. But there's just no way to jump in at this moment. We hit that IB 1.5. Come on, Marlon. Oh, wait, today's Monday. I'm confused what day it is. Oh, no, thank you. It doesn't really matter. You leave it open. It's fine. Man, the pullbacks have been super weak today. Retesting the pivot up there. Oh, no. Do I want to try to buy off at 36? At 36 has been a major support. Maybe, I don't know if we push back up to the 42s. Woohoo! That was the one trade I was looking for to pass this eval. So we got it above the 500 mark. Well, we're at 26,500. So that's why we only had a very short profit taking target. I was definitely hoping for a bigger push down. I thought the ES was going to cross back over those 36s, but it didn't. What do we got to possible? I mean, man, I feel like we moved back up to test the 08s. So I almost want to knock it down to 1 micro and just jump in and test the waters. Trader G, what did you do to Nutty over there? Did you give him a bad advice over there when entering some trades, or did somebody did? He's taking the taking somebody's advice over there, man. You gotta be a free thinker when trading. You take someone else's trades on risk. Oh, Nutty's in a trade right now. Let's see. Good morning, Candlelight. How are you, Ben? Pretty good. We passed another eval this morning. We had to muster out just $50 to pass it. So that's on the bright side. We're doing pretty good on this eval too. Pretty soon we're going to start trading Quantower. We just got to learn it first because we got a fast track trading over there, so we don't have to worry about passing freaking evals. So it's just straight funded out the gate. All right, we're moving into that 10 minutes before the hour, so we should get maybe a good movement right here. I almost want to jump in with 1 micro here and just see if it's going to take it back down. But we're also at that level 36, so that kind of scares me too. Kind of a pivot. Let's see if that pivot's going to hold. No, it didn't. Man, dude. I may risk 20 or 30 bucks and see. Let's see. Come on. Trying to find an entry here just on 1 micro and see if we can sell down. We're at that 10 minutes before the hour. Usually we get a big move. So right now we have the 9 and 21 super flat. So it's a 50-50 on depending on which way we could go. Do we want to? I'd like to see us push back all the way up to the 08s. All right, we're finally crossing over. Nice. Heck yeah, on the 150s pass. Have you started trading any of your funded yet? This is just one micro also, guys, so we're only going to be in this for maybe 20 something bucks. We'll figure we're up $200. We'll see if we can make a little bit more on a micro here. There's a wick test here. This is why I chose this spot here. Oh, it's a little farther up. And if this trade fails, what we'll do is we'll wait for a pullback into the 9 and 20 because this will be your first crossover. To the moon. If we hit 10, we'll go to break even. This way it just kind of makes it a free trade. Well, actually we did it at 7, 8. So let's just see. I thought we were going to follow through, break on up. If I was trading that normally, we would have took our profit at 20 ticks and left the runner. So, but we're just in it for one micro, so we're looking for bigger moves. So now what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the classic U shape back into the 9 and 21. And see, we got the IBL up here also as a target here, the 608. And we will also look for a short off of that also. I want to say, if you're looking at the 5 minute, 88's a target. That'll be your first support there level at the 88s. Should get some resistance at the 88s, and we did. So the ES is stuck at a pivot, so that's the reason why we're struggling to push back down. We're going to probably miss this trade, guys. As you can see, we're still just kind of stuck at that 88. What it is, that's the non-EMA on your 5 minute. So you can almost look for these as targets. Sometimes once we break through the 1 minute and 2 minute EMAs, you can pull it over here and look at your 9 or 5 minute chart and see that we're finding support at the 88s. And so then you can kind of look, our next target's going to be your 1608. We may do the whole try to set us a existing order. So what we're doing is we're looking for a bounce off of the IBL. Only thing is we got that wick here at the 603s. I'm hoping if it does get through the IBL 19608 that this pivot may save us too. Because I don't usually ever do standing orders. This is very rare that I'll do a standing order. Since we're already up a couple $100 on this account. All right, so there's that pivot. And if we get above this here, we'll kill it quick. We'll kill it quick if it gets above the... Come on. At 5, we'll go to break even. All right. You should only be looking for 10 points or so off of that. So you would at least got your 10 points. Like you want to look for 5 to 10 points off of that. And that's a resting sitting order. Don't have to enter. All you do is just place it there and pray to the trading gods like it's going to work. Usually I would have entered on this candle print because I don't usually like doing standing orders, but we thought we'd give it a whirl. Whew. It's probably going to go on down. It's probably going to I would think we need a nice little pullback now. So I front run that a little bit. I think I had my order sitting at 606. We're probably going to make I need to make a video about this trade setup. I've been hitting it pretty good lately. Last week we hit this trade for like 40 points, I want to say. But the way we did it, because I missed that one day last week and I was like, holy crap, it didn't come back and hit us. And you almost had to treat it like a normal little pullback. And the next day I saw the same exact setup and we were able to get 40 points off of that. Like realistically, I should be done trading today. This is what's happening to me in the past where I get up a couple $100 on my evals or whatever I'm trading, and I continue trading during the lunch hour. I end up over trading, and you know, by the end of the day, it just takes that one trade to kind of ruin your day. So this is why we're lowering our risk down. This way we can still trade without risking a lot. So right now we're going to trade between 1 to 3 micros. So right now we're down to 3 micros. And we'll try our best to hopefully stay above $200 today since we're approaching the 300. This account we're sitting at 25,8888. So that means we still need $625 or so, looks like, to get another one back up to funded. I had something weird go on with one of my funded Bulanox accounts. I'm not sure. I think they canceled it. I don't know. It's because I left it stationary so long or what. Like it still shows on my Ninja that it's still there, but if I go to Bulanox, it's not there. So I think they canceled one of my funded accounts. It was one of those ones I got to fund it and I let sit there, and I was going to wait to fund it. And I don't know if I waited too long or what happened with that thing. I don't know if anybody else has ever ran into an issue like that with Bulinox. So I'm wondering if this mid session is our next target here. Trying along here. I like it above this pivot here. And we got this gap that's holding. So if this gap holds, get above the pivot. You got your IBL here. May join you there. So a lot of support levels in this area. The only thing I don't like about it is the ES is approaching that 42 level, Trader G. That was Adam Manzini's major support level is at 42. So we do have a big gap here. If we can pull back into this area to fill in this gap, kind of like a fair value gap fell. So possibly a long, I would anticipate a long out of this area for myself. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Yeah, I got that marked out in red, so that's a no-no for me. If I see red, we're not going long. I try to do that so I don't forget, because in Adam Manzini's newsletter, he said 42 was his support level for major support. 42 and 30. Hopefully we find a support at this pivot here and move back up. I'm still looking for a long two. I'm just hoping that this area holds. Because this would be our first almost pullback into the 9 and 21. So we cross, got an awkward looking U shape. And so hopefully this will be a possible long coming out of this area here. But we just got to be patient and wait. I don't like this because how big of a stop loss. So you realistically, you're not supposed to buy into here. I mean, God, your stop loss is a massive. See, let's just see if it works. This one I just feel uncomfortable with. And the reason why is because we got the IBL here plus your pivot here. I mean, if it's a smaller stop loss, I may consider if we can get this candle a little bit smaller. Because, I mean, it looks like we found support again off that support 36 level. And we were there all last week. 36 was like a wall last week. So getting a little bit smaller, Let's see. Let's see what this. Wow, did we fill in that gap almost to the T? No, not quite. We were close. The gap fill would have been all the way down at 80. Man, we're above the pivot. So we also have the 5-minute over here too, and 5-minute looks like a short play. Trader G, were you able to stay in that long, or did you get out? Ooh, we gonna be pumping back up again. You're out for now. So here's the IBL. We're getting above a pivot. Let me get on the 1 minute here so I can see what we're gonna do. Do we take it off this pivot? We'll try it. We'll use the IBL as our stop loss though. Good morning, crypto. This is a 50-50 trade off of this pivot, guys. Sometimes these work, sometimes they don't. Doesn't look like it wants to work, guys. We're going to hope our IBL holds up. Nope. It didn't hold. Golly, boy. Freaking crazy. Did you trade your fast track today, crypto? Man, it's still holding. Golly, maybe I just didn't give it a big enough stop loss. I don't usually like taking trades back to back, the same trade back to back. Usually I've been trying to stay away from those. All right, good deal. I'm glad we stayed out of that freaking thing. So we push back into the 9 and 20. Four more days to go. Yeah, I have mine. I haven't set up. I just haven't really got comfortable using Quantower yet. Let's see what happens if we get a close below this level here. I use crypto, like you said. It was much easier. I felt nervous doing it at the bank. It was a lot easier just to copy and paste. Man. Kind of want to look for a short right here. But I'm trying to make sure we're not going to get too big of a pullback. We also have a big gap there, too. Just kind of focusing on the ES here, making sure, see what the ES is doing. It's kind of tough to enter, guys. It's just, we're technically kind of inside of a box. The blue box, Ponzi, the blue box. The Sabo box. All right, we're back at that again. Do we want to try the pivots buy-in again? I mean, we're still just bouncing off that pivot. It's right now we have the 9 and 21 kind of flat too. Another possible target is your 33 up there at the 144, 105. And you got your pivot all the way back at the 700s. We got mid session also at 654. I tried this a long while ago around this pivot area and it failed. But God, I don't know if we want to try it again. Unfortunately, guys, we do not get a Sabo box guarantee on this stream. I think we have to go to Methodical Man's if we want to get those guarantees. Looks like Methodical Man did a bathroom trade or where you just throws a trade on and walks away. I haven't seen him do one of those trades in a while. I mean, it looks like we want to move back up. But like I said, I've taken this trade a while ago and it didn't work out. And I almost prefer to see I'd rather see a print above this. All right, you should get a reaction off of this here. It's really hard to judge those kind of moves where it just consolidates, consolidate. Unfortunately, it's one of those deals. It's just a 50-50 chance if you pick it at the right time. This is what we thought we were going to get back here, but it needed a deeper pullback. Maybe if we can pull back, retest a pivot, maybe we can look for another entry. But it looks like, what, 54? We got this mid up here for a possible target. Oh. I'm not sure. Someone said it doesn't, it's not, they're not doing it no more. I think Methodical Man said that's not real. We heard somebody say something about that last night, and we're going to get the 3 candle long, big push, small red. Is this going to be a nice bullish candle here? $28. 28's kind of the, I don't know. I feel like it's almost like a little setup over on the 5 minutes. Yeah, crypto. I heard somebody brought that up last night because I did an hour stream last night about the Bulanox 1-day pass, but I've never seen no, like, you know, nothing on their webpage about it. You would think they'll be advertising it everywhere. They moved the daily stop day limit so you can blow accounts in 1 day now. They don't want you to take 2 days to blow it. They want you to go ahead and get it over with. $36 is still a magnet, guys. Looks like we want to curl back over again. I mean, what is Bookmap? Man, these are some quick scalp guys. I mean, the setups have been tough this morning. I mean, the ES looks like it just wants to dump. Oh, Nutty's in a trade again. I can't tell if he's long or short. Looks like Nutty's long. Methodical man, that means get out of the trade when he's barking multiple times. For anybody here that follows Maxi Trades. What did I say? The ES looks like it just wants to dump. What do we pull back? Maybe retest those 30s again? Might have jumped in early on this one. I was hoping the ES would pull back and maybe take out those 30s. There we go. Go to break even real quick. Oh, come on. I was hoping we could get down. I was going to put up my sell order here, but just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. The yes is over here toying with me. Looks like we're So we have the 9 finally crossing over 21. I was hoping maybe for a deeper pullback here. Not sure if this will work. This is just something I see fish lips talk about doing on these huge wick candles. We're only risking 2 or 3 handles on this move, so we're not risking a lot. Okay, it didn't work. Oh, don't tell me it's going to work after the fact. See, I'm not really sure where your stop loss has to be on those type of trades. It's basically what you're doing is you're trying to get long on these huge wick candles where it struggles to move up, push back, and make a kind of a small body. But I'm not sure where the stop loss needs to be. I'm maybe at the end of the wick, but man, that would make it such a huge stop loss. Seeing who else is live today. Who else? Not really a lot of people live today that are at least on my subscriptions. I think Nutty just got done trading. I don't think Patrick's trading today. Who else do you guys listen to during the daytime? Almost need to start a fresh account so we're not sitting here over trading this one here. I know we want to risk another little short here. Right now, the ES is just kind of stuck at the 32s. I mean, I feel like the ES still wants the lows. I want to say the lows from, well, I thought we didn't hit the lows. Let me look. No. Patience, patience, Ponzi, patience. Unless you got short way back here off the 105. 605 should be a kind of a support area. Hmm. Let's see what the 2-minute candle looks like. Sometimes you can take these 2 minutes here. There's just really no entries at the moment. I mean, I don't know. I mean, to me, it looks like we want to move down. If you're looking at the 5-minute, I mean, we're pointing down. Let me flip over to the 15 minutes. The 15 minutes, we're still just straight down on the 15 minutes. The ES is still struggling with the 36s. So you can use that 36 on the ES as a support level. Do we try a pivot? Oh, it's too late. Had a little possible pivot trade you can take. It's a 50-50. I took this one earlier and it fell for me. So I hesitate about taking the same trade over and over. Might try it. Oh yeah, we're definitely on micros at the moment, Ponzi. We're trying to stay above $200 for the day. We're using that kind of the not really play around, but to add to it. We're up actually up to 88, but we lost the trade earlier. The 105 just did not want to give it up, guys. Man, are we gonna sell right on through 36 again? Yeah, this is some hard stuff to trade, guys. I mean, I keep your stop, you know, you want to get in and get out pretty quick. Because, I mean, we're just basically chopping back and forth. I got my stuff set up with 20 ticks and with a break even. So as once we get our 20 ticks, we go to break even with our runner, and either it works or it doesn't. Might not get our 5 points here. Actually, we're going to break even quick. Oh, never mind. We got it. It was struggling a little bit, so. Oh, well. I thought we were going to continue getting the breakout. We're down. It's probably going to go down without us. There's the breakout. We missed it. We missed it. That's what we were trying to get our runner to do. But that's the way it goes sometimes, guys. Just the way it goes. So that's why I like to use 20 ticks, try to at least get some profit out of it. Then if we miss our runner, oh well, no big deal. See, what I liked about this trade over here is like I said, I always watch the ES. I saw us getting back below that 36 again, and we had another candle printing. We got below it, and I thought, well, man, if we can touch the 30s, we should go quick. But this could be kind of like a fake breakout below the 30s. This is kind of like if you were hearing earlier, this is kind of what Trader G was talking about, because this is Adam's another support level is the 30 to 36. And pretty much, as you can see, we've been trading between 30 and 42 for a couple hours now. No. maybe retest the 36 and I like to see this box hold. Man, we have definitely got some ugly candles over there on the 5 minutes. I mean, look at those huge wick, that what, 30-point wicks on the 5 minute candles? That's ugly. Look at this. Look at these 5 minute candles. I mean, they look horrible. Another thing that I have been trading off the side is the volume charts. So this is a 1000 volume here. So if you kind of look at these volume, the candles look a lot cleaner. So I have been taking shorts off of here on the pullbacks with these volume charts, and they look so much cleaner. So I would use the same thing as I'm using over there a while ago on some of these shorts. How you have like all your EMAs are crossing over, and then you just look for your nice little pullback between. This is the 14 here. This is the 14 EMA and the 34 EMA. So we are using bigger EMAs for these pullbacks on the volume. But I have been trading these also. I traded a lot last week. I haven't really taken any trades today. But what I want to get good at on these volume is basically these huge moves. See, I mean, we had a nice cross where they all crossed over here. I want to like figure out a way to get short from here and get better at writing these trades down. Because, I mean, then what you can do is decide which one you feel comfortable doing. You either use this 68 or this 134 as your stop loss. As long as they, but maybe we'll work on that later this week. Just put on one micro or something and just see what we could do. I was paying attention and we missed that trade. I mean, this is kind of a setup, but the only thing is there's no space in between the 9 and 21. But as far as the candle pattern goes, I like a lot. I guess the other setup here is if you were into these fair value gaps. I guess you could have took the short based off this fair value gap here. If we lose that 30, you'll see a big sell off, then a pullback. Most of the time, whenever we lose these major supports. So if we lose the 30, you'll see a quick, probably 20, 30 point on the NASDAQ. But that's only if we lose it, but then it should retract. Most of the time, that's what happens around these Adam Mazzini levels. Oh. All right, we're at the 30. Hmm. Oh, you said being careful with the shorts. Yeah, I've been paying a lot more attention to that crypto, the macro times. Like I've been trying to only take my trades during the first 10 minutes of the hour and the last 10 minutes of the hour. Oh, the 30 is a wall. If anybody's a fan of the Adam Manzini levels, I try to go over those pre-market a little bit, and I usually have them all the way pre-marked out. This way, we can just kind of watch them throughout the day. They're usually pretty solid. Getting a little space. This is where I like to see a. This is where I like to see a pullback. Just be careful if you're just FOMOing in, jumping in because you feel like the breakout's coming. That's where I usually get what I call the 50-50 burn. Like you see it breaking out. As soon as you jump in, the brakes are hit. Janet's out of money. She got too much to sleep. All right. That was almost a fake little breakout below the 30. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I want to see a deeper pullback before we consider the short. We're probably going to end up missing this one just because it's not pulling back into the 9 and 21. Oh, there she goes. Uh, yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. It's just I didn't like the pullback. I wanted to see the pullback into this area here between the 71 and the 86. And see, we tested this IB 1.5 earlier. Did we miss the pullback? Let's see. if we can sell these, well, see, we're in for 3 micros. If we can sell that, we're going to look for the 5511. Mm. That's kind of scary, guys. We might have to end up with a deeper pullback. No, no, no. I haven't found anywhere that I was felt comfortable trading at today. Ever since I blew a funded before vacation, I've been hesitant about coming back to my fundeds. See, this could have been our fake out below the, what you want to call it, below the 30 is what I was trying to say. It's like I know it wants to go, but God, I don't want to withstand this pullback. Golly, God, I cannot stand. Looks like we're going to have to. This one may burn us, guys. What time is it? 11 o'clock? Yeah. Dang. It's that 12 o'clock hour. All right, so we're probably going to be stopped out on this one. Because we would have to have our order above this 76 because that's where our 21 EMA, in case we have to get a 21 EMA pullback. Yeah. I mean, I could try DCA in a little bit, but man, I feel like I'd probably get myself in a bigger hole. This was at 30 fake out almost. Like we got below the 30, we pushed down, then now we're pushing back up. No, I might have to close it. Might have just ruined our freaking 90% eval. Get it to 20. As long as the 20 holds, we should be good. Nope. It's not going to, it's going to fail because we're above the freaking 30. I just realized we're above the 30 over here. Let's see if we can escape with the DCA. We did. Whew. That one had me nervous. Oh my goodness. We DCA'd out of that thing like was straight up like 25 minis. Whew. Saved by the DCA, guys. Crypto, I was gonna ask you another question. For some reason, one of my like I'm using right now, I've been using Bulinox a lot lately. And for some reason, I had a count over the threshold to be funded. And for some reason, they canceled it. And I don't know why. I don't know if I didn't use, like, I didn't know if Bulinox had a thing. If you don't use the account long enough, they cancel it. Because it still shows on my Ninja Trader because I'm sitting at 26,510. But if I look on my dashboard, it's not there. So another thing that worried me about this trade, this is Adam Mazzini's number 30 level. I thought we were going to have a faster sell off, but man, it just, the 30 has turned into a magnet. Oh, I'm have to just report it to the, okay. Yeah, I wasn't really sure. So like I thought it maybe it messed up one of my fund because I haven't paid the funding fee for it. And so, I had 4 Bulinox funded or three or 4. And like I lost one before vacation. I still have my one, but the other one, like I said, that was the one that disappeared. Okay. I didn't even know if I could still report it because it happened last week. And we're also got we got fast track set up, but we haven't started trading it. Like I said, fast track looks like not fast track. Where's that at? Where is my No, it's not there. And I guess this is Quantower charts. I mean, the charts look fine, but like I said, it just looks so much different to me. Crypto, you said that we can't put no kind of sim account on Quantower, can we? Or what other companies use? Can you trade Quantower with that? Maybe I can. Can do you know if Bulanox does Quantower or somebody that I can put like a cheap eval on there? Because I really don't want to start out by trading these funded accounts on here. So Bulanox does Quantower. Okay, maybe I'll do that. I'll just get like a 90% eval and do that. Let's see. Yeah, we'll spend another week or so messing with that before we start taking trades on those fast tracks. So right now, if you're into prop firms, fast track, you can basically be all in for like 87, I want to say, which is really good deal. As long as you're comfortable trading funded accounts, you don't have to worry about the whole eval process. And unfortunately, you can't pay with credit cards now. So that's the reason why I hesitated, because I really didn't want to go to the bank. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna end up doing. Crypto is probably do Bulanox on there. But I felt comfortable going to the bank and sending a wire. So what I did is just ended up doing crypto with Coinbase. Maybe by the end of the week we'll get our Bulanox set up over here on Quantower. That's way we can start practicing with Quantower. I mean, I know I just don't want to use a pricey funded account and never having to use Quantower. Man, it sure does look like a nice long off of this 30, guys. This is, I mean, it's no guarantees. I just like these Adam Manzini fake breakouts where you have a fake test of a support level. Then, we could possibly move back up to retest those 42s. Yeah, I think what I'll do with Quantower is get like a 25K, the cheapest account I can get, and just trade it with one micro. That way it would take a lot for me to blow an account. So it looks like we're kind of possible flipping back over. And so also on the 5 minute, the ES and the 9 are pretty flat right now. But the 15 minutes, I mean, you're still looking bearish. So this would be your 15-minute charts. We're at a pivot here. So we're finding support at the 65 pivot. This is your 5 minutes. So the ES and the is flat. The 9 and 21 are flat. Trader G, did you participate in the fake breakout with the ES? I know you said you were waiting on the fake breakout, possibly. Oh, dude, we almost took that huge loss a while ago. It almost ruined our day. Here, I'm waiting for the pullback here. We got some space between the 9 inner candles. If we can get a pullback into this area, we'll participate in a long possible. Even though it's a crappy time to take it because we're outside of the micros and it's after 12 o'clock. Oh man, I was definitely hoping for a bigger pullback. It just makes your stop loss. Well, let's see, 72. That's about an 8-point, 10-point stop loss. I mean, I like it a little smaller if we can get it. Okay, so you're gonna wait for a 30 hit again, possible 30 push. Looks like the second candle would have offered a better entry. You could at least got your 5 points plus a runner here. These are the pullbacks that I've been looking for more often, but I would prefer to see it back into at least where it touches the 9 or even into the 9 and 21. So this would just be one that we miss. So that would have been a 105 touch. What the heck, Trader G? We sit here and wait on the 30 to get touched. We get the fake breakout below 30 and we still don't go long. Well, at least I don't. I mean, you're like, we see it's like, hey, if we get the fake breakout below 30, more likely we're going to be pushing back up to probably for that 42 target. Oh my God. You can talk about it all day long, but if you're not hitting the button, you're just going to sit here and watch. So. Oh, you're on the NQ? Yeah. Man. Did anybody get long? Anybody find a way to enter that? Maybe we can find support off of this one. Oh, no. We got the IBL and a pivot sitting here at the 608 in the pivot. So let's see if it happened with 42. 40 of 2 is going to be your line in the sand. That was one of Adam Manzini's support levels at 42 to 30. Whew. This is where we need like that nice classic pullback here. No donkey show today, Ponzi. Not funny. All right, we can't do anything till we get a pullback. I really don't want to just jump in on long to see if we possibly and maybe could move higher. I'd like, if we're gonna look for a long, either we need to see a pullback into this 105 EMA or a pullback into your 9 and 21. Because see what it is, we run into support on the ES. See, we ran up, not quite tapped the 42, but we got pretty close. So, I mean, see how many times we've tapped this 41 to 42 area, like all the way back to 9:45 this morning. I hate that we didn't capitalize off the fake breakout of the 30. It's kind of like I'd like to get long above this pivot in IBL because we could possibly push to the 32s or even the 54s, but I'm just scared that we're going to freaking hit that 42 and just completely reverse. All right. Oh no, we're going up, Ponzi. We're going up today. Come on. Come on, Bulls. We're gonna have to wait for that 1250 macro to kick in. So we're pushing above the IBL, but I prefer to see us above the pivot here. I either like to see us above the pivot or a pullback into this area here. Because we got the nice little U shape going. We just need a deeper, a better looking pullback than these wicks. All right, so we're pushing above the pivot finally. Do we try the pivot? I'm just scared about that 42 being there. Got that 54 up there. I feel like we want to touch. Got 10 seconds left on this candle. We may participate on a pivot. These are kind of 50-50, guys. If you're playing the pivots, they're always kind of 50-50. We're also at a support level at the 42. So we're in it for 17.66. See, we just tapped that 42. That's kind of what got me worried a little bit. Hoping we get like a fake breakout above the 42, then a pullback. I'm hoping that we would, I was hoping that we would at least test this 32s up here at this 200s. Yeah, see. Come on. See, we're at this key red level on the ES. This is okay. What did I say? It'll go quick. Then yeah, we're just get a little profit and get out. That's kind of what I mean when we bust out of these red levels here. It'll go quick, but it'll reverse on you pretty quick too, because it takes a little bit to get through these 42. So the 50-50 worked on the pivots today. So you would at least get your 5 to 10 handles if you're playing the pivots. And there's the 32s. We got above the 42, but just don't know if that's going to hold. So I feel like if we get through the 32s, 54 is going to be our next target. But we're also approaching the VWAP at the 47 on the ES. If 42 holds, that'll be our next target. So since it's lunch hour, we're just going to swap over to just 1 micro now, because we'll do our best to try to stay above the $300. This is kind of like a 3 candle bullish little bull here. If we can get this going in the green. Nope. Wow, we pushed right back below the 42. Yeah, slow. So we got lucky on a trade earlier. We definitely could be down $400 on this eval. All right, so we're back into the nines. We're at the pivot again. Let's see if the pivot holds. Might risk $10 here to see if we can go long. Or $20. I'm sorry, 20. We need to see a blast through the 42s. So guys, we're only in 1 micro, so it's not going to kill us if we lose this trade or not. It'll just cost us $20. If I was in normal play, I would already be starting to take my profit off with 20 ticks and leave a runner. So the only way this long is going to work, we got to get above this 42. If the 42 holds, we're going back downtown, like Ponzi says. I'm going. And we may need a deeper pullback to go higher. I mean, we really have not got back into the 9 yet. If we get above the 31s, we'll probably go to break even. Just this way, this trade doesn't cost us anything. So I would already take most of my contracts off at 5. So we already hit that 5 level. And I would be probably at break even right now. So we're just going to go to break even, free trade, and let's see if we can get all of our points. No, back down, Ponzi. We got to go to the top of the roller coaster first. You got to go up top, then drop off. Above the 30, we'll start moving into some profit here if we can get above the 31s. And it could come back and stop us out because we have not moved back into this 9 and 21 yet. So we're only playing it this way because we're in for 1 micro. So we would need like 30, 40, 50 points to really even get any profit off this. You know, getting 5 or 10 handles, you're looking at what, $10, $20. So That's why my take profit is so far up. So it looks like we're still struggling with the 42s. We need to blast through the 42s and maybe touch the VWAP. Or even clear out this fair value gap up here at the 45s. There is nothing worse than entering a trade and going into consolidation mode. These are like the worst. I hate these type of trades where you enter in a trade thinking for a breakout and we go to consolidation. So more than likely, I'll see we getting stopped back out of this one, but it's not going to cost us anything. And we may even look for another entry if we can pull back below the 9 in this area here. You're in from 68. That's a nice entry right there. You got in at 568. Okay. Sounds good. Love you. Bye. Look at Trader G with the nice long. Man, you got in as the 20, what, the 20 and the 9 crossed over. Nice. All right, there we go. Come on. I'm feeling 54 at Trader G. We're feeling 54 today. That's that mid-session target. This is a free indicator for anybody who'd like to have it in the Discord. It automatically puts your IBL and your opening, what is it? Opening range high and low on there also. If it comes back and stop us out, we'll look for another entry if it pulls back below the 9. I just don't know if we're going to be able to hold. This thing's towing with us. All right, there comes our deeper pullback. All right. Let's see if we can get re-entered here. We're getting the... Oh, it's picking up sound. I hear my mic talking over there. I guess I didn't hear it. I might have got too close to it. Guys, we're only entering these like this because we're in one micro, so we don't really have a lot. No, that's you that's been watching that stuff, Methodical Man, sending that dirty stuff to me, messing up my TikTok stuff. Now I get like dirty animals on there. Not saying they're dirty, they just doing their natural thing, but still, I don't care to watch it. Oh, the mic's kind of low when I move away from it. I might have had it turned down. Ooh, that's loud. I just adjust the sound again. And I could have done something to it yesterday. We were kind of messing with all of our stuff yesterday, like all of the screens and mic and everything. What would that be? 25 points. So we're in this trade for 8 points, which is $16. Man, do you think we can go that high, trader? Whew. Are you tempting me with a big move? I don't know. We could easily reverse because this is the 200 here. So might even go to break even since we've been up 10. So if we go up 20 points, we will at least take 10 points out of it. Or maybe if we get up to about 40, we'll just move it to the bottom of this 200 moving average. Because we're only about 3 points away from the pivot. I'm not pivot, I'm sorry, the VWAP. The 844s. Man, do you think the Nasdaq wants the VWAP? We're just gonna let her run. All right, so there's the 40. My target was at 50. I know we're going to get some resistance at this 54. Volume is very louder when you're on the other channel. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I did to the volume, guys. All right. Yeah, I think because I have it turned up. I have it turned up too loud on the amp. Oh wow, that was super loud. Oh, the 200 is going to fail. All right, so It just does not want to give me my 50-point move, guys. Almost got a 20 touch out of that. Guys, we're only entering all these trades because we're on one micro. We wouldn't be doing this if we were going in with 5, 6, 7 contracts. Let me switch over to the 2-minute candles. What did they look like here? What are we in this trade for? 4 and 4, $16. May need a little bit deeper pullback, guys. It'll be just 16 bucks on this one. Not too bad. So we were up pretty big in the last 2 moves. It's just we wouldn't out. Like I said, we were looking for the least 25-point move. See where we're at now. This is not the 200 on the 2-minute charts. We're at the 105. Little bull trap, you think? I'm hoping we maybe touch the 47 on the ES. All right, we're in the macro time, guys. This is where the move happens. 10 minutes before the hour ends. Man, the gap between that 9 and 20 is so massive. Look at 26 points. Oh, there's the macro is kicking in. Come on. Apparently there's like a macro like 10 minutes before the hour and 10 minutes after the start of the hour. That's what I keep hearing. I mean, I've heard that from multiple people, Mark. I mean, I don't know how much is true. That's just what, I hear Methodical Man mention it, and I think I've heard Crypto mention it. I mean, how much of it's true, I don't know. Oh, guys, looks like we're getting squeezed back down. This so far this 2-minute hour candle's holding up, but it doesn't look like it's going to hold for very long. All right, so we lost $16 on that one. There's the short squeeze. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, we're getting that big move 10 minutes before the, the last of the hour. Unfortunately, you just got to be lucky enough to be on the right end of it. I'm hoping this is the fake out for the pivot or IBL for a move back up. No, it's not. Holy goodness. Oh, well. We're probably not going to take any more trades until the power hour. I mean, we're up 345. We don't want to keep losing. We'll save a little bit of profit for the close of the day. I mean, really, I had this line drawn over on the ES because I was wondering if it was going to respect this wick. Well, actually, no, it was this wick. So I'm not really sure if it did or not. I wasn't paying attention. It looks like we had some equal lows, or not equal lows, but we had a lot of wicks from earlier. Yeah, I heard someone mention that, Mark, about that macro for the last 10 minutes of the hour. So I've been watching that too, and I start watching the clock every 10 minutes before the hour ends, and we've been getting moves in the last 10 minutes. So at 1 o'clock, guys, we're going to take a break so we don't continue trading within these lunch hours. So, because if not, we'll just end up we're already over trading as right now, but I don't want to continue that. I'd rather just wait for the power hour. Maybe a methodical man will be over here trading the power hour with us. He was destroying power hour last week. Hopefully tomorrow I'll finally get over my 3,000 watch hours. Man, that stuff right there is taking forever. So we're at 2,952. We got to get to 3,000 watch hours. Hopefully by either tomorrow or the next day, we're going to be also trying to take some trades with Quant Tower. What we're going to do is sign up for a 90% off Bulanox account and put Bulanox on there. That way we can practice trading Quant Tower before we start trading our fast track trading. Let's see if this short, where are we at on the ES here? So if you're using ES for support levels, 42 is a major support. That's off Adam's numbers, and also 30. So last week we mostly ranged between like 20 and 36, but we constantly hovered around these numbers nonstop. So if you guys want to stop by early in the morning, we try to go over these real quick. And this way, you know, if you want to use these levels, I don't trade the ES, but I use it for as far as support levels whenever I take my trades on NASDAQ. All right, guys, we will be back in a little while. Thank you for watching.